We are on to Game 4 here at the PVSN. It's Sunday Rewind. My name is Brady Lang. Thanks for joining me right back here in the backyard. We are going right into the second doubleheader that we were able to broadcast. We did actually 5 games in 6 nights for the Parkland Expos. This one, the first one of 2, the Regina White Sox. They are the league leading team. They were in town. This was their first taste of action outside of Regina, and they did all right. Another spoiler alert. We're going to go right into this one. Game 1 of 2 for this doubleheader. Game 4 that you've watched today, and we'll be back with Game 5 in just a little bit. After the conclusion of this one, you are watching Parkland Valley Sports Network, and if you're watching local sports, make sure that the PVSN knows. Send us your texts, and we will do daily live scores on pvsn.ca. That phone number, 306-922-7355. Thanks for watching the PVSN. This is Sunday Rewind. I'm Brady Lang in my backyard. Power, get out of there.
Who's ready to pack the park again this June in Yorkton? This year, June Days transforms into Downtown Culture Fest. It's the same celebration of cultures you know and love. New name, same great event. Come celebrate with us each Thursday in June, all at City Center Park.
That machine, but you have to only preaching union there, right? Preaching, but you lost. You're talking to. Yes.
Good evening and welcome to Jubilee Park in Yorkton, Saskatchewan for some exciting Saskatchewan Premier Baseball League action between the 3-3 Parkland Expos and the visiting 2-0 Regina White Sox. These U18 AAA clubs are on identical two-game win streaks, with the Expos taking down the league-leading Moose Jaw Canucks on Saturday, and then the next night on Sunday, defeating the White Butte Broncos. Both of those games you saw live right here on the Parkland Sports Network and Parkland Valley Sports Network, that is, and we will have highlights from that White Butte game on this broadcast in just a few moments here. First, my name is Brady Lang, and I am the owner and operator of the Parkland Valley Sports Network. And tonight I will be your guide through this midweek doubleheader under the lights. Parkland Expos baseball on Parkland Valley Sports Live is brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at the Flats, 275 Broadway Street, East Yorkton. Call them today at 306 782 8822. We are going to go right into things here on the pregame show. Welcome to the PVSN pregame show, where we go through a little bit of everything leading up to the first pitch. We'll have a look at the skies to see what we should expect in these next two games. In this late night doubleheader, when it comes to the weather, we'll also look at the SPBL standings, a look at today's lineups, and then a sit down with the Expos' Deacon Krieger. Let's get things underway. First off, a look at some of the conditions for tonight's game. Right now, it is 25 degrees and sunshine here in Yorkton. When it comes to the wind, it is out of the south, 18 kilometers an hour, so shouldn't be too much of a factor. And the biggest thing that we are looking at as we get ready for this double header, 0% chance of rain. That's a big plus. Sunset tonight is going to be at 8:52, so we'll be witnessing that. Last light is going to be set here for 9:36 p.m. in the city of Yorkton. Like I said, 0% chance of rain, so great time to get to the diamond and watch some baseball. But you are at home. You are wherever you are, in the car. I don't judge. Thank you for watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. And as we go through tonight's game, a quick and free shout out to the Game Changer app. It's going to be our source for all the statistics throughout this broadcast and also for all Parkland Expos broadcasts this season.
Starting line for the White Sox, leading off in right field, number 12.
Now we're going to take a quick look at the standings. The Moose Jaw Canucks sitting in first in the SPBL. They are at 6-2. The Regina White Sox, who we're going to see today, they're 2-0, undefeated this season. They've played two Regina teams, the other two Regina teams. So this is their first action actually outside of the Queen City, and the Parkland Expos, as you can see there, 2 games back at 3-3.
Batting ninth, left fielder, number 18, Kobe Thompson. And the pitcher, number 33, Jack Albert.
Now it's time to take a look back at our last action here on the Parkland Valley Sports Network. Here are the highlights. That one swung on in a drive. Lots of hits early on in this one. That one's going to get past the center fielder. One will score. It's 1-0 for the Parkland Expos. That one looks like it's going to find the gap, and it will. That may score 2. 1 run comes in, and that's a double. 2 runs kicking things off already. 4 hits for the Expos. 1 on the other end of things with White Butte. That one put in play by Kloos. He'll have an RBI from this one, and he'll be safe on first. There we go. That one a base hit. That'll bring home another runner. And that one's put on the ground. Could be two. We'll see. Late and high, and that'll score another run. Look at that one. That one's rolling. Looks like one run will score on that stand-up double. Krieger staring down the pitcher. Pitch. That one swung on. Good hit. Will it find some grass? It will. One run is in. That one's going to be a triple, maybe more. 3 bags there. The Expos with one up and pitching. That one swung on up in the air. Could this be it? It is. The Expos win 7-3 here at Jubilee.
Batting fourth, the second baseman, number 20, Michael Klus. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 8, Kyler Beltrelli. Batting sixth, designated hitter, number 10, Nate Wandy. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 15, Keelan Thomas. Batting eighth, third baseman, number 47, Theo Cleveland. Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 21, Griffin Allen. And your starting pitcher, number 14, Slayer Sawchuk. All right. Music.
All right, the players have been introduced on the field, so we're almost ready to get things underway here on the Parkland Valley Sports Network. Everyone's just warming up. We'll be back with the first pitch.
Sox is the right fielder, number 12, Liam Juricity.
Liam Juricity will be kicking things off for the White Sox. This season's first inning sponsor is the Boys and Girls Club right here in Yorkton. Lang Media and the PVSN recently partnered to give the BGC a helping hand this broadcasting season. All sponsorship of the first innings on the PVSN this summer will include the BGC, who is looking for Yorkton to rally around them during a time of need. All these sponsorships, of course, free of charge. For more information on their financial need, head to the social media channels. BGC's summer programs and services support over 120 children and youth with opportunities that focus on health and wellness, physical activity, nutrition, education, recreation, sports, and so much more.
BGC provides a safe place for kids to reach their greatest potential. Donations can be made by cash, check, or e-transfers sent to Lorraine at bgcyorkton.ca. BGC Yorkton. Opportunity changes everything. There's the first pitch, and that one's just going to be a little bit outside. That one pretty similar to the first one with the same result. Batters up early, 2-0. That one also a ball.
Oh.
And the batter will let that one go through. He's aboard with a walk.
Brings up the first baseman, number 5, Jacob Yearling.
Jacob Vierling up now, batting second for these White Sox. He's got a batter aboard. One man on first. None away. That one will also be inside. Heading back to first, that one's going to get away. That runner will advance to second, now in scoring position. Not the start that these Expos were looking for. That one swung on and hit into center field. And it is caught for the first out today.
Now batting is the third baseman, number 23, Talon Lazarus.
Talon Lazarek now up at the dish for Regina. And that one delivered in there for a strike. Top of the first, one gone. Runner on second. That one also in there for a strike. Watching both of those two go past them. Count now at 0-2. That one delivered. That'll be the first ball of this at bat. Sawyer Sawchuk in to pitch. He got the start tonight. This is his second appearance so far this season. And that one mixing them up, going outside again. Count now at 2-2. Sawchuk taking his time on the mound here. That one's going to go foul. Lazaruk staying alive down there. Sawchuk's first appearance of this season. He went 3 2/3 against Southeast. Didn't get the decision. Only one hit allowed, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. Another reaching base by hit by pitch. That one put into play on to third, to first. There it is, 2 gone.
Looking for the second over the inning, brings up the shortstop, number 10, Ethan Johnson.
Ethan Johnson up now for Regina. He still has one on second. A little bit of a different appearance now, though. 2 gone. Pressure's on Regina. Sawchuk soaking in some of the sun on the mound there. Starts him off just a little bit inside. And that one's going to be outside as well. Again, as you can see on the screen there, we've revamped a little bit of our broadcast. We have inning sponsors as well now. Inning sponsor for this one, first inning, Boys and Girls Club of Yorkton. Delivery by Sawchuk. That one also outside. Counts now at 3-0. This one is, of course, the first of 2 being played at Jubilee tonight. It's a late night doubleheader. Sawchuk now. That one is going to be a strike. Johnson thought he had the 4-ball walk there, but umpire sees differently. Still 2 gone. That one, a drive, easily taken and to first.
One error, 1 run on. After not inning, we are scoreless. Their pitcher? Jack Alberts. 33? Yeah.
That is it for this half inning. The White Sox scoring 0 runs on just 1 hit. Right now, it is scoreless here at Jubilee. You're watching Parkland Expos baseball, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at the Flats, 275 Broadway Street, East Yorkton, 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lang, and you're watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. All right, we're back here underway for the bottom of the first. Cohen Murray kicking things off. He will be your leadoff batter this evening, at least for this first matchup. That one put in play, third to first, one gone.
Murray grounds out to third base for the first out of the inning. Now batting as the center fielder, number 24, Deacon Krieger.
Deacon Krieger is now up to bat. We're going to get to learn a little bit more. Ooh, that's a tough first pitch. He'll take first, hitting the head. He is our player profile this evening for game one.
Fielder number 22, Jackson.
We'll get to know a little bit more about Deacon in just a few more innings here. He is now at first. Jackson Bradford up to hit next. One gone in the bottom of the first. Runner on first after that hit to the noggin that Krieger took. That one is going to start things off with a ball. That one is going to be put in play and going. It's made its way to the warning track and the wall. One run will come in to score. That one's over. And Bradford has an error aided inside the park home run. It is 2-0 for the Parkland Expos.
Now back to the second baseman, number 20, Michael Close.
After that Bradford triple, but inside the park home run on that error, we are up with Michael Cluse. Count right now sitting at 1-1. Taking a first pitch strike and then watching that one go by for a ball. Cluse, another one we were able to sit down with yesterday. His player profile will come up in the next couple weeks here. Pride of Melville, Saskatchewan. That one also fouled off. 2-2. Cluse has no one on base right now. Fouls that one back. It'll stay 2-2. This inning, of course, brought to you by Boys and Girls Club of Yorkton. Donate to the BGC in Yorkton today. E-transfer Lorraine at bgcyorkton.ca. Right on the bottom line there. Got the email, everything. The pitch, that one, put in play by Cluse to the third baseman. Over to first. That one out. 2 gone.
Round out to the third baseman for the second out of the inning. Now batting the catcher, number 8, Kyler Cripley.
Kyler Billow Crowley, today's catcher, now up to the dish. That one's going to be taken for a first pitch strike. Sweeping in there. High to start, perfect end. That one is also going to be outside. 2-1 now. After Bill O'Crelly, it's Nate Wandy. Bill O'Crelly puts that one up. It's going to be caught by the shortstop, ending this inning.
In the bottom of the first, the Expos scored 2 runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error, 1 left, and right left on. After 1 complete, it's the Expos 2, White Sox 0.
That's it for the half inning here. The Parkland Expos scoring 2, 1 hit. The White Sox committed 1 error on the Jackson Bradford inside the park error-aided home run. We are going to be right back here with second inning action on the Parkland Valley Sports Network. This is Parkland Expos Baseball, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. All right, we are back for the top of the first here in Yorkton. Sorry, top of the second here in Yorkton. That one swung on, and it's going to get through. A base hit to kick things off this half inning.
Single to left field. Now batting the catcher, number 22, Cole Laidlaw.
Herman aboard. Laidlaw up to bat now. He's got a runner on first. None gone here in the top of the second. That one not going to be enough, kicking things off with a first pitch ball. That one hit foul above us. Didn't hear any glass break. It's a win for everyone today. Laidlaw still at the dish. Sawchuk moves to first. Back in time. Runner is going. Bill O'Krelly's throw is wild and out there. There's the throw to third, and that one is handled correctly. Herman makes it 2 bases on that steal. One with a throwing error. Bill O'Krelly's going to call a meeting at the mound as well. Infield all in. That runner now sitting on third base, threatening to score and cut that lead in half for these Parkland Expos. The Expos trying to make it 3 in a row. The White Sox trying to go 3-0 as well. That's been their season, though. This is only their 3rd game, and they'll double their games played tonight here in this doubleheader underneath the lights just a little bit. The pitch by Sawchuk, that one getting away from Bill O'Krelly. Beautiful night here at the ballpark. People still trickling in for this 2-game set. Pitch. That one is high and outside for ball 4. And that one gets away from Sawchuk on the throw back. Runners now on the corners.
Now batting is number 31, Jack Casper.
Jack Casper heading to the dish now. It's 2-0 for the Expos, but Regina threatening. Runners on the corners. No gone in the top of 2 here. Sawchuk still on the mound. Trying to settle things down here at Jubilee. That one's taken for a first pitch strike. No movement on the runner at first either. Back to first, no harm done. And that one going back to first. Runners still on the corners, still none gone. Count is at 1-1 right now. DH Casper up to hit. Sawchuk on the bump. Runner goes to second. Bill O'Crelly's going to throw, and he got him. How's that for a little redemption from Kyler Bill O'Crelly?
Laidlaw caught stealing for the first out of the inning. I think second. Second base caught it.
All right, we have one gone. Runner on third, threatening for these White Sox. Casper still at the dish. He hits that one. That one's popped up. It's going out of play here. And that one will end up foul. Counts still at 1-2. Bill O'Crelly with a nice stop there behind the plate. That one, Bauer takes for a strike three, standing there watching, doesn't like it, shaking his head all the way to the dugout. Connor Poulin up next to bat for the White Sox. That one swung on, tipped, but caught by Bill O'Crelly. That one's going to get the batter out of the way. That one's just going to be a little bit outside. Count now sitting at 3-1, 2 gone. Poulin up to bat. Sawchuk delivering. That one's going to be high and outside. Runners on the corners yet again for these White Sox.
Field for 18, Kobe Thompson.
In between these two innings, you're going to hear from a few of our sponsors on some commercials that we've produced here at the PVSN.
Gotta make him earn it.
Quick chat on the mound. And it looks like we're back underway. It's the top of the second. There are 2 gone on these White Sox. It's 2-0 for the Expos. Runners on the corners. Runner goes. That one's put in the air. And it is caught. That's the end of the inning.
Fouled out for the first base over the inning. In the top of the second, the White Sox scored no runs on 1 hit, there's 1 error, 2 left behind. After 1.5, it's the Parkland Expos 2, Regina White Sox 0.
You are watching Parkland Expos Baseball, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at the Flats, 275 Broadway Street East, Yorkton. 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lang, and you are watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. Nate Wandy back here in the bottom of the second. He's today's DH. I was also told he's the other Melville player here on the team. Again, thank you to each and every one of you for joining in on the broadcast tonight. It's Parkland Valley Sports Action, Parkland Expos Baseball. This one is going to be the first of two you'll see here on the PVSN tonight. It's a late night doubleheader here in the middle of the week at Jubilee Park. That one is going to get away the count now, sitting at 2-2. That one, a swing and a miss. Strike three.
Out batting is the first baseman, number 15, Keelan Thomas.
Gorebug is updated, one gone. That one, a first pitch strike for Thomas. And he sees the second strike now in a hole. No one on base for the Expos so far this half inning. That one swung on and it'll be out of play. Ooh, that truck took it. Again, like we've been talking about, it's the game within the game, you know? Bottom two, one gone. Thomas at the dish. That one was a little awkward, assuming it may have gone foul. He's still in there in the batting box. And that one outside. 2-2. Swung on, and that's high in the air. Will it stay in play? It does, and almost a great catch there by catcher of Regina. That's Laidlaw behind the plate tonight. This is our fourth broadcast so far this season with the Parkland Expos. In just a little bit, we're going to tell you about the next action, other than the second game tonight, of course. You're going to see and hear on the PVSN, and it's not the Parkland Expos. He'll have to tune into that. That one high in the air, camping under it is the shortstop, and he will have it for the second out of this inning.
Second out of the inning. Now batting is the third baseman, 47, Cleveland.
Theo Cleland at the dish now. First one's a strike. Watches that one, evens the count up at 1. That one's ticked. Still a strike. 1 and 2. That one swung on in a drive. That will be a base hit, maybe more. He's rounding first. That could be trouble. Could be 3 for Cleveland. He's not stopping, and there's not going to be a throw. A stand-up triple for Theo Cleveland.
Cleveland brings up the right fielder, 21, Brittany Akron.
Griffin Allen in next. Another one of our multi-sport athletes here at the PVSN, appearing in both our hockey broadcasts and now our Expos broadcasts. Starting things off, watching that one, going for a ball. That one taken for a strike. There is 2 gone in this bottom of the second. Still 2-0 for the hometown Expos over these undefeated Regina White Sox, that is. That one nearly hitting Allen. Bottom 2, 2 gone. Runner on third. That one taken for a strike. 2 and 2. That one gets in and out of the hands of Laidlaw, but he keeps it in front of him. Payoff. That one taken for a hard fought walk.
Brings up the shortstop,
Well, Griffin Allen getting on base with that walk. We're through the batting order. One time, back up to Cohen Murray. Meeting at the mound now, runners on the corners for the Expos. One of the questions that I did ask these players, who has the best walk-up song? That one, some Franz Ferdinand. That one specifically, personally, my favorite walk-up song this year, Cohen Murray. That one taken for a first pitch strike. Allen with a late steal there, so he'll advance to second. Runners on second and third now for the Expos. That one, a sweeping curve taken for a strike. 0-2. Murray 0-1 so far this game. That one fouled back. Murray stays alive. 2 gone in this inning, or half inning, that is. That one, no call. It'll be a ball. Murray with a good eye there, extending this at bat. And that one outside. Murray battling there. Runners on second and third. That one swung on, hit in the air. Camping under it is the second baseman. We're through 2 here at Jubilee.
In the bottom of the second, Expos scored run on 1 hit. There were no outs and 2 left on. After 2 complete, Parkland Expos 2, Regina White Sox 0. Pitch count for Jack Albert is 46.
You are watching Parkland Expos Baseball, brought to you by The Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at The Flats, 275 Broadway Street, East in Yorkton. Call them today, 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lang, and you are watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. And we are back here at Jubilee, 2-0 as we start this third inning. Sawchuk still on the bump for these Expos. He's pitched 2, allowed 1 hit, 3 walks, along with a strikeout. That one's inside. This the top of the third inning. At the end of this inning, we are going to go down to the dugout and have a chat with Deacon Krieger. That one's going to be a leadoff walk here in the third.
Trubisky with the walk, now batting to the first baseman, 5 Jake Veerling.
The White Sox with a man aboard now on first. That one saw Chuck's fourth walk of the evening. That one's taken for a ball. It's going to be a late night here on the Parkland Valley Sports Network. This doubleheader continues after this first game. Scheduled start time right now is 8:30, but as we learned last doubleheader, anything can happen when we get into these situations. That one's going to be outside. 2-0. That one is also going to be high and outside. Count now at 3-0. Timeout called by Bill O'Crelly. Has a couple words of encouragement out there for Sawchuk on the mound. Right now, as it stands, it's 2-0 for the hometown Expos. Looking to extend their winning streak to 3 games. Also hoping to give the White Sox their first taste of a loss on this season. 2-0. That one nearly hitting the batter, but no need. He'll take first. Runners on first and second.
Number 23, Talon Lazarus.
And a timeout called. Meeting on the mound. We'll step aside for a few moments. You're watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. My name is Brady Lang. This is the Parkland Expos broadcast brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. All right, we're getting back to normalcy here. Everyone's back at their assigned positions. We are in the top of the third here at Jubilee, nearing 1 hour into this broadcast. Lazaruk is going to show a bunt. That one goes right through. Neither runner moving on that one. Lazaruk taking a pause there. Sawchuk winning that stare down. Count right now is at 1-0. Sawchuk stepping off the mound there. Not committing a balk. That's something that the Expos have kind of struggled with here at home early on this season. I believe there's 2 or 3 in those first 3 games. Sawchuk hits the batter, and the White Sox are going to have the bases loaded. None gone.
Lazarus hit by the pitch. Now batting the shortstop, number 10, Ethan Johnson.
Ethan Johnson will come up to bat. He's licking his chops. Bases are loaded right now. with none gone on these White Sox. Still 2-0 for the Expos. The Expos scoring those 2 runs on 2 hits. Errors committed by both sides. Pitch. That one taken. A hard thrown strike. 2-1. There's the pitch. That one swung on high, going foul, camping under it. There it is. 1 gone.
Johnson fouls up to the third baseman for the first out of the inning. Now batting center fielder number 13, Maddox Herman.
All right, top of 3. 1 gone on that fly out. Bases are still loaded. Bill O'Krelly able to keep that one in front of him. Starting things off with a first pitch ball.
Oh. Right. Oh, okay. That's okay. Well, I've got.
That one a called strike.
Yeah, like. Lazarus would have been. First pitch ball, then hit by pitch. What's counts here? It is 1-1 on Herman. A ball and then a false strike.
That one swung on. Ooh, nearly trouble, but just inching foul. Got everyone moving on the defensive end of things for these Expos. Still 2-0. Still bases loaded for the Regina White Sox. Count now at 1-2. That one wide and outside. The Expos, as bad of a position as they are in, getting that first out really opens things up for them. They're 1 ground ball away from getting out of this mess in this inning. Time is called by the batter. Ooh, that one almost fooling Herman. It's one he wanted, that's for sure. Going just outside.
Yeah, whenever you see it, it's 3-2 right now. Nice, that's what I have, yeah.
Full count. Here comes the payoff pitch from Sawchuk. Trying to get out of this jam. That one's going to be put into the gap. One will score. Ooh, and some problems on the base pass for the White Sox here. That one rough. Could have been an opportunity taken by the Expos. 1 run does come in.
For Herman. Brings like the catcher number 22, Cole Laycloth.
That is a very, very long single.
I missed everything else, but I'm too busy laughing. I'm pleased. This game goal. Our horrible host. Yeah.
Score now updated. It's 2-1 for the Expos on that score by the White Sox. 2 gone. That one, big swing by Laidlaw. Unable to make contact.
Good, okay.
Bases are still loaded for the White Sox. Expos trying to get out of this inning. Like we said prior, they're a ground ball away. That one swung on, popped up. Batter is out, infield fly.
Laidlaw pops out to the third baseman for the second out of the inning. Now batting is the DH number 31, Jack Casper.
That one, the second out of the inning, an error up there for us on the broadcast. We had 2 out on the score bug, but that was incorrect. Apologies on our end. 2 gone now. Still 2-1 for the Expos. That pitch is going to be outside. Bases are still loaded. Jack Casper at the dish. He's today's DH. Pause taken by Casper. Sawchuk playing some mind games on the mound. Has been all throughout this start for him. That's a nice pitch. Called strike. The White Sox 2-0 early on this season, 2 wins against the other 2 Regina clubs. Ooh. That one nearly hitting Casper. He moves out of the way. All he had to do was stand in there, and that's 1 run for his team. This game would have been tied up. That one swung on in a drive to center field. It's going to be over the head of Krieger. That one all the way to the wall. And that one will clear the bases. A stand-up double.
That's a 3 RBI double for Casper. Now batting second baseman number 84, Connor Coolin.
All of a sudden, with 1 hit, this game is totally different. Score bug is now updated. It is 4-2 for the Regina White Sox now. That one taken for a strike. In this situation, a little bit more manageable now for Sawchuk on the bump. A runner on second. Time is called.
And then he gives the pitch lesson. He's getting that from the coach.
And that one, a big hack, but Poulin unable to make contact. He's now behind in the count 0-2. Top of the third here. We'll take a break in between the innings, and then we'll be back with the bottom of the third. After that, we're going to sit in with Deacon Krieger. First episode of Dugout Talks. Excited to get that one rolling. Sawchuk with the delivery. That one's going to be outside. Mixing them up a little bit. 1-2 now. That one swung on, and that will end the inning on a strikeout.
Runs on 2 hits. There were no errors. One length on. After 2.5, improved by Red Sox 4. Parkland Expos 2. Pitch count.
64.
64. Pitch count for Sawyer Sawchuk 64.
That's it for this half of the inning. You're watching Parkland Expos baseball, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at the Flats, 275 Broadway Street East, Yorkton, 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lang, and you're watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. All right, it's the man of the half inning, Deacon Krieger, stepping into the box. Krieger, of course, getting hit by that pitch earlier on. He did score a run, but took one, and he takes another one. The umpire says no. That ball definitely hit him. We'll see what happens here. It's a tough way to start a game when you're on offense. First pitch hit the first time. Puts that one into play. It goes to the first baseman. And he legs him out. Holy! That's speed for you on the base pass. I always wonder what the discussion is after a play like that when you get to first base. All right. Jackson Bradford in the box now. He had a stand-up triple in the first inning. Krieger easily stealing second there. No throw even given by the catcher. Bradford, he reached safely on a triple. An overthrow to the third baseman ended up in the dugout of the Expos, leading Bradford home. That one taken for a strike. 1-1. That one swung on and put into play. That will be the first out of this inning. Krieger ends up on third. Michael Cluse up to the dish now, the Melville boy. He has a runner on third, an opportunity for a ribby here. It's 4-2. A run would make it, of course, 4-3. Quick math, see what I did there? Regina scoring 4 in the top of this inning. Cluse giving him one. Swings at that one that goes way, way outside. Still one gone. Krieger still on third. That one in the dirt. Cluse thought he checked his swing, but the base ump says no, he did go. 2 gone.
Second over the inning. Without the catcher, number 8, Tyler going correctly.
Bill O'Crelly up to the dish now. That one, first pitch, way outside. Good eye by Bill O'Crelly there. Still 4-2. Of course, after the conclusion of this inning, there's a hit. That one is going to score. Deacon Krieger, his second run of the game. Good RBI there put down.
Field for 10, Nate Wandy.
Nate Wandy up to bat now.
Yep. Yeah.
That one is going to be high and outside. Wandy watching that one. As I was saying, after the conclusion of this half inning, we'll be sitting down with Deacon Krieger. That one will be available on our social media shortly. If you do indeed miss it, there's the pitch, hits the dirt. Runner on first. And another runner comes aboard. That's a walk for Wandy.
Now batting at the first baseman, number 15, Keelan Thomas.
Thomas up to bat now. The Expos trying to put together a late rally here in the bottom of the third. They gave up 4 runs in the top half of this inning. The Expos scoring 2 in the first, 1 so far this half inning. Score now at 4-3. That one swung on. Looked like it hurt Thomas. Oh, and look at that. He's safe. First baseman saying he picked it up before the batter got there. The umpires will confer. It's moments like this where I really feel like I should be investing in replays. It's 4-3 for the White Sox right now. And looks like we're going to reset. That call will stand. It's still 4-3. Right now we have the bases loaded. Theo Cleveland up to bat. He also has a very catchy walk-up song. Easy to tell who's up to bat with these walk-up songs. Cleveland readying. That one just a little bit outside. Bases are still loaded. The Expos threatening after that error committed on first base. That one a big hack by Cleveland. He wanted that one. The pitch. That one looked really good. A called strike. That one a sweeping curve. Didn't find anything. All right, here we go. Bases loaded. And we'll reset. Let's try that again. Bases loaded. Cleveland at the dish. Count is full. Delivery. Swung on. Hit. That's a drive. Not caught there in the corner. It goes just foul. And everyone will track back to their bases or home plate. Bill O'Krelly whispering something. See if that helps Cleveland out. Payoff pitch. That one swung on. Hit hard, and Cleveland will stay alive. There's the pitch. That one's way outside. The Expos have tied things up.
Cleveland went for walk and RBI. Tracking his right fielder, number 21, Charlie.
Up comes Griffin Allen. Bases will still be loaded. It's the bottom of the third. A little meeting at the mound. The White Sox trying to cool things off. It's 4-4. We started this inning, and we had a totally different ball game. It was 2-0 for the Expos. 4 runs scored for the White Sox made this a 4-2 game. And the Expos countering with 2 of their own. That one fouled off by Allen. If I'm the White Sox, I'm a little worried if Allen gets away on them. We'll flip, and it'll be Cohen Murray up to bat after that. That one a taken strike. 0-2. Count is at 0-2. There are 2 outs. Bottom of the third. It's all tied up at 4. That one put in play, but a nice move by the pitcher. That will end things here at Jubilee.
The Expos scored 2 runs and 2 hits. There was 1 error and 3 left on. After 3 complete, the tied.
All right. That's the end of the inning now. Let's head to the dugout. I sat down with second year Expo Deacon Krieger in the debut of our new segment here on the Expos broadcast called Dugout Talk. Here is my chat with Deacon.
We're here with Deacon Krieger of the Parkland Expos to chat in the dugout, and we're just going to get to know Deacon a little bit. So this is your second year with the Expos. What's your favorite part about playing with the Expos?
Definitely just like the memories, the culture. You get to know so many good people, and it's unreal.
What player do you think you model your game after? Or what do you try to when you're out there on the field?
I'd probably have to say Pete Crow Armstrong from the MLB, just fast player, swings a good bat.
What are your plans after you graduate?
Well, I've been pretty interested in going to school for something about like science. Like I find it interesting to learn about the body anatomy. But if I could play baseball in second or post-secondary school, that'd be unreal. So I'm just working towards that.
Perfect. Well, good thing you're on the Parkland Expos,
Yeah.
right? What is your walk-up song this year, and why did you pick it?
My walk-up song this year is "Glamorous" by Fergie, and it's just kind of like a good vibe. It just kind of puts a smile on everyone's face. I don't know.
What player on the team has the best walk-up song?
Sure, I'd probably have to go like Michael Kluse. Pretty tough song out there, yeah.
Yeah, that's hard
Yeah.
to top. In your opinion, who's the funniest player on the team?
I don't want to say myself. I'll probably have to go like Cohen cracks me up here and there. Probably Cohen, yeah.
What social media are you on the most, and who is the most obsessed with social media on the team?
I've been on Instagram a lot lately, for sure, and I would have to say Cohen's, I wouldn't say he's super obsessed, he just kind of runs the account, so he's always like making like good posts and stuff like that, but yeah.
Who on your team is the most worried about what they look like, about their appearance when they get on the field?
That's a tough one, but I'd probably have to go with least definitely Kluse. He just kind of like throws on a fit and just goes on with his day, but like Theo Cleon's worried about it, but he just has good style, so he's well kept guy for sure. So but
Well
yeah.
kept.
Yeah.
Like that description.
Absolutely.
Who or what got you into baseball?
Definitely my parents for sure. They just put me into baseball when I was at a young age, and I've been playing ever since. So yeah, I've been enjoying it. So it's good.
To finish things off, what is your main goal this season?
I want to work hard and I just want to be more successful than we were last year.
Yeah.
So if I just want to make provincials this year. So that'd be unreal. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much, Deacon.
Yeah.
And we are back. That one dribbled to the pitcher. Easily taken. We've got one gone.
Now batting the right fielder, number 12, Liam Giretti.
Thank you again for watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. We are back here in the top of the fourth. We've got one out. That one, big hack, but missed. All right, we do also have a new pitcher on the mound for the Expos. Then Taylor Bell. Taking a look back at Sawyer Sawchuk's day, he started things off here for the Expos. 3 innings pitched, 3 hits given up, 4 runs given up, all of them earned, 5 walks, and 2 strikeouts for Sawchuk's day. Both of Sawchuk's 2 appearances so far on the mound this year will go down as no decisions. And this is now Taylor Bell's game to roll with. That one is going to be a strikeout, the first one of the day.
Now batting first baseman number 5, Jacob Deerling.
We've got 2 gone here at Jubilee. And of course, tonight's matchup, it's a doubleheader here in the middle of the week. Under the lights. Score bug is now updated. The first pitch taken there for a ball. There's the delivery, and it's outside. Still 4-4 on the scoreboard. That one taken for a strike. There's the pitch. Another called. 2-2 now. Taylor Bell putting his best foot forward, entering the game in this half inning. Once we get to the bottom of the 4th, here's your warning. Where are you watching from? I'll get you to comment down in the comment section. We'll chat a little bit as we go through and see where you guys are watching from on this beautiful Wednesday night. We've already had one person comment early, getting their location in, making sure it's talked about. We'll be chatting about that a little bit more in the bottom of the 4th. Pending a, late half inning rally here by these White Sox. There's the pitch. That one's put in the air. Could be trouble. And it is past the diving Krieger. And he comes up with a double. That'll be the first hit given up by Taylor Bell. Lazaruk is now coming up to the dish. He'll have a runner on second. 2 gone in this half inning as well. Again, get your comments in wherever you're watching right now, whether it be on Facebook, YouTube, X, or Twitter, or Twitch. That one a little bit outside. Bill O'Crelly with a chance to get him. Oh, and it goes right through Cleveland. And here's an opportunity. It's a play at the plate. Bill O'Crelly can't keep the ball in his glove. It is 5-4 on that throwing error.
I'd be on the throw on the. Yeah. Yeah, on the top of the catcher.
That one a called strike. Swing and a miss by Lazaruk there. Quite late. We'll take a break in between these two half innings, and we'll be back with community sponsors in between the fourth and fifth. That one, the end of the inning here.
In the top of the fourth, the White Sox scored 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 out, no one left on. After 3.5, Regina White Sox 5, Parkland Expos 4.
You are watching Parkland Expos Baseball, brought to you by The Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at The Flats, 275 Broadway Street East, Yorkton. Call them at 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lang, and you are watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. All right, we are back. Apologies for that one. Cohen Murray thrown out at first. Tried lagging that one out. A great play by the defender. That one swung on and way up in the air by Krieger. And it's caught. 2 away.
They do a fly back to right over the inning. Now flying is the left fielder trying to say, "Well,
Jackson Bradford up to hit. Bradford so far today, 1 for 2, scored a run, tallied an RBI, hit a triple, and then ended up at home on that triple with a throwing error. Bradford steps out. 1-1 right now. The count, 2 gone. That one a taken strike. Swung on and ticked back. And we're going to have a change after this batter on the mound for the White Sox. Once we get there, whether it's half inning or if it's a new pitcher, we'll take a break. That one high. Good eye. I think Bradford may have thought he registered the walk there. Count is full now, 2 gone. That one, some contact made, but it's going to fall foul. Swung on and a drive, high and deep. Under it is the center fielder, and that will do it. We'll be back with community sponsors in just a couple seconds here.
After report complete, the gentleman takes 5, Parkland Expos. Pitch count for Doug Albert, 88.
Yeah. Question for you though. What's that?
You're watching Parkland Expos Baseball, brought to you by The Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at The Flats, 275 Broadway Street East, Yorkton, 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lay. You are watching Parkland Valley Sports Network. Now let's take a look and give a thank you to 2 of our community sponsors for this season. First off, we want to thank Yorkton Stories, a podcast about interesting people and events in Yorkton, then and now. Go to yorktonstories.ca for all podcasts, plus photos and more information about each podcast topic. We can also be found on all podcast directories. Just search for Yorkton Stories. It's also a community sponsor of ours, Lang Media. Lang Media is Yorkton and area's local option for big city content creation and videography. Let's start creating today. Email us at belangmedia@outlook.com. You can also call or text 306-541-9833 for more. To sponsor our broadcast, it may not be as pricey as you may think. Our prices start annually at just $100, less than $5 a game. If you want more eyes on your business, your upcoming event, your organization, send us an email at brady@pvsn.ca.
Leading off for the White Sox, the top of the for 10, Ethan Johnson.
All right. We are back. Top of the 5th here. This 5th inning is brought to you by Lang Media. Top of 5, none gone. That one, first pitch, and tumbling was Johnson after getting hit by a pitch there. One runner is aboard now for these White Sox. Shadows are starting to get a little bit longer here at Jubilee Park. This one, the first of two in a doubleheader set this evening. It's 5-4 for the Regina White Sox. They are undefeated so far this season, sitting at 2-0. The hometown Parkland Expos are at 3-3, but are riding a 2-game win streak. So both of these teams, identical win streaks at this point. A balk has been called by the home plate umpire. Runner moves to second. Still none gone. Top of the fifth. One run has come across for one run came across last half inning for the White Sox. Here we go, a runner on second. And that one's sliding a little bit outside of the zone. That one just missing the zone. That pitch, a little bit outside for the home plate ump there. 3-1. This one officially a battle. Count is now full. Time is called by Herman at the dish. Herman perfect on the day so far. 2 for 2. An RBI, a run. That one swung on, staying alive. Delivers the pitch. That one called the ball.
Catcher number 22, Cole Laidlaw.
The Expos getting into some trouble early on this half inning. None gone. Runners on first and on second. Taylor Bell moving his way to second base, but no throw made. All right, here we go. Runners on first, runners on second, runner at the plate. Taylor Bell on the mound. None gone. That's a big swing, and that's a big miss. Count now sits at 1-1. Lots of movement down here at the ballpark today. Just one food truck out here at Jubilee. Saw a few people enjoying some mini donuts. The pitch. Swung on. Fouled back. Laidlaw now down. 1-2 in the count. Top of the fifth, of course, brought to you by B. Lang Media for local content creation, videography services. Contact Brady at B. Lang Media at 306-541-9833. That one just a little bit outside. Runners still on first and second. Still none gone. Counts at 2-2. Here comes the delivery. That one sure looked good, but not good enough for home plate umpire. Count is now full. Time is called. Payoff pitch. Just a little bit outside.
Laidlaw draws the walk. Now batting the DH, number 31, Jack Casper.
Bases are now loaded for Jack Casper. Looks like we may be pausing here for a few seconds. A mound visit. We'll be right back here on the PVSN. It's Parkland Expos Baseball brought to you by The Flats Eatery and Drink. All right, we are back underway. No pitching change. Bases still loaded. None gone right now here. That one's going to be outside and a play at the plate. A chance. Oh boy, that sure looked like from up here that he got him, but the home plate umpire calling him safe. It is 6-4 for the Regina White Sox. All right. We're back going. Runners on second and third after that wild pitch score. That one's high and outside. Almost taking a piece out of Casper there. All right. It's 6-4. Runners on second and third. 2-1 is the count. Ooh, that one a tough strike to take. 2-2. Six to four for the White Sox. Top of five, none gone. Count is at 2-2. Swing and a miss.
Casper strikes out for the first out of the inning. Now batting the second baseman, number 84, Connor Coolin.
One gone, a little bit of life now shown. The Expos in the infield playing in. Going for that lead runner on third. One gone. Top of the fifth. That one taken for a strike. This is the first of two games PVSN will be broadcasting tonight from Parkland Expos baseball broadcasts. Back half of the doubleheader will start around 30 to 45 minutes after the conclusion of this first one. As it stands now, we are getting close to our second hour of action at Jubilee. That one's outside. 2-1. All right, a couple shout outs as I promised earlier things got a little bit crazy as they do when you're, live streaming sports. Music for fun and health. You're watching from Melville, Saskatchewan. Thank you so much. Darcy Wandy from Mandan, North Dakota in the States. Go Nate and the Expos, he says. Wherever you are watching from today, thank you for tuning in to the Parkland Valley Sports Network. If you want to share where you're watching from, shoot it to us in the comments wherever you are watching, whatever social media channel or channel you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, or X, and Twitch. That one is going to load the bases again. A walk.
Bring the left field for 18, Kobe Thompson.
Substitution.
Oh, so what number? Number
Two.
two. Pinch hitting will be number 2, Liam Nicholson.
Liam Nicholson will be up to bat when we get things back underway. Looks like we'll be looking at a pitching change. You are watching the PVSN. It's Parkland Expos Baseball. My name is Brady Lang. This is all brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. We'll be right back. We are back underway here at Jubilee. First pitch delivered, swinging strike. We have one gone right here in the top of the fifth. It's 6 for the Regina White Sox, 4 for the Parkland Expos. Aiden Cusance now in to pitch. That one's low and outside. Runner doesn't go. Dylan Brass watching from Florida. Wonder how warm it is in Florida. Is it warmer than Saskatchewan? Likely. Very, very likely. Less gators here, though. It's always a plus. I'll take Gophers over Gators any day. Cusance with the pitch. That one outside looked pretty good from up here. Zen Taylor Bell's outing. 1 1/3 innings pitched. 1 hit allowed. 2 runs allowed, 1 earned. Taylor Bell had 3 walks, along with 3 strikeouts. Dylan in the comments asking who's playing here. It's the Regina White Sox. They're in black. We also have the Parkland Expos. They're in white. U18 AAA action. SPBL. Nowhere else you'd rather be on a Wednesday night. That one swung on and hit. Krieger with a chance. He misses it. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. 3 runs will score. And an inside the park home run. An inside the park grand slam, as it is. It's 10-4 for the Regina White Sox. And the unfortunate result now up on our score bug. It's 10-4 for the visiting Regina White Sox. Top of the 5th here at Jubilee. We've just entered our 2nd hour of action. Swung on. That one goes just foul. Count now sitting at 2-1. It's the White Sox 10, Expos 4. Three and one now. There's the pitch. That one will get away from Cleveland there. Runner will stop at first. The Expos have another on base.
Your call. Kind of a weird call.
Jacob Vierling up now for the White Sox. Popped up, and that one will be the second out of this inning.
How about for 23, Colin Love.
Lazarick back up to bat now. That one swung on. A base hit.
Loudberg singled in the center. Now batting the shortstop, number 10, Ethan Johnson.
There's two gone. Two runners on first and on second. Again, please join us for the second game in this doubleheader action tonight at Jubilee. That pitch will get away from Bill O'Crowley. Runners go to second and third, maybe more. No, it'll stop at third. So both runners advance on that wild pitch. That one nearly hitting Johnson, but gets out of the way. Top of 5 inning brought to you by B. Lang Media. For local content creation and videography, contact B. Lang Media at 306-541-9833. That one looked quite good, but home plate umpire says no. Men on every base now. Loaded. That one swung on and goes foul. The White Sox scoring 5 this inning, 1 last inning, 4 the inning prior. And at this point, the Expos just out there trying to limit the damage. Swung on and a base hit. 1 run will score. And so does another. It's 12-4 for Regina. It's 8:09. Lights have come on here at Jubilee, preparing for second game of tonight's action. Well, keeping it a little lit out there for the first one. That'll go just foul. Laidlaw has runners on first and second. 7 runs scored so far in the top of the 5th here. That one swung on in a drive into center field. Krieger's. He dropped it.
Hat fell off. He went to go lean on his hat and he dropped it over the glove.
Krieger trying to say that he held that ball for long enough, and we're going to have to see.
Number 31, Jack Casper.
Call on the field. He didn't squeeze that one, didn't hold it long enough. Coach Franklin making his thoughts known. We're trying to sort things out. We'll take a slight break here. You are watching Parkland Expos Baseball in the PVSN, brought to you by Flat Eatery and Drink. All right, we're back underway. 2 gone here in the top of the 5th. On that error as well, a run did come through. It is 13-4, 2 gone in the top of the 5th. Swung on. That one's fair. Another will come across. Sitting in no man's land. That one gets by. Another run crosses. And we'll take a break. Base runner seems a little hurt. It is 16-4 for the Regina White Sox.
Okay.
All right. I misspoke there. 15-4 now for the White Sox. Top of 5th, still 2 gone. Cusant still on the mound. There's a swing. That's a strike. Cusant's line as it stands right now. 4 hits allowed, 6 runs allowed, only 1 of them earned. 1 walk, and he's completed 1/3 of an inning here. That one gets by Bill O'Crelly. Runner moves up to third. Cusant has been there. Hasn't had much help from the defensive end of things, as you heard from that line. 6 runs, just 1 earned. The story of this top of the 5th inning. And that one too high. 2-2. 2 gone. Runner on third. That'll do it.
Top of the 5th, the White Sox scored 10 runs on 4 hits, 3 errors, 1 left on. After 4.5, Regina White Sox 15, Parkland Expos 4.
And that's it for this half inning. You're watching Parkland Expos Baseball, brought to you by The Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at The Flats, 275 Broadway Street East, Yorkton, 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lang. You're watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. It's the bottom of the 5th inning here at Jubilee. Michael Kloos up to bat. He fouls one off. That one goes out of play. A rough one there for the Expos, letting in 10 that last half inning. Of course, the bottom of the 5th now, none gone. Kloos up to bat. That one curves right around him. And that's a strike. 1-2. And Kloos goes down on strikes. 1 gone.
Brings up the catcher, number 8, Tyler Crowley.
Kyler Bill Crowley making his way to the dish. There's one away. That one will be a little bit outside for a ball. And that one a called strike. Ball on that one. Please join us in a little bit for the second game of action between these Expos and the Regina White Sox. Right now, the game time, we're sitting at 2 hours and 20 minutes of action here at Jubilee this evening. That number will just keep on growing. Swung on and missed. Ticked. Count is now full. And Bill O'Crelly will get aboard with a walk there.
Bill Crowley draws the block. Now batting in the number 10, Nate Wandy.
That's Moore.
Oh, Moore.
Moore's going in. Jacob Moore, number 9.
Number 9, Jacob Moore.
Jacob Moore will come in
Pinch hit.
to pinch hit. Steps into the plate for the first time today. That's a first pitch strike. Moore coming in the DH spot for Wandy, and he takes a pitch straight to the back. Runner is now on first and on second for these Expos. Thomas making his way up. That one gets away. Everyone is safe. All runners advance. No throw taken by Laidlaw. Pitch in there for a strike, 1-1. This fifth inning brought to you by Beelang Media. That one almost sailing there. All right, the Expos here looking to get one or two back on the White Sox. A long top of the fifth there. 10 runs scored by the White Sox. That one hit. Will it stay in play? It does, but the catch unable to be made. That one sure looked close to hitting Thomas, but it was still ball 4. He still made his way to first base, and the bases are now loaded.
7, Theo Cleveland.
Theo Cleveland will make his way now.
Oh, okay. Is that it there? Sure.
That one nearly hitting Cleveland. Bases are loaded. One gone. The White Sox with an 11-run lead right here in the bottom of the 5th. Swung on. What a hit. That one is going to find a gap. Or is it? No, caught. 1 run will score on this one. And the Expos have pulled in. It's 15-5.
Fly to right field. The second of the inning brings up the right fielder for 21, Griffin Allen.
Griffin Allen, today's 9th batter, now in the game. That one sailing high. First pitch ball. Second pitch strike. Runners right now on the corners. The Expos getting 1 back this half inning. That one a called strike. That one outside. After this half inning, we'll hear from PVSN sponsors and either be back with you for the top of the 6th or possibly for the next game. That one,
Final score of game 1. Regina White Sox 15, Parkland Expos 5. Game 2 to start shortly.
Like 25 pitches on that.
and with that pitch, that will do it. You're watching Parkland Expos Baseball, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at the Flats, 275 Broadway Street East, Yorkton, 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lang, and you're watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. All right, welcome back. An abbreviated PVSN post-game show. This one kind of got out of hand last inning. 10 runs scored in the 5th, making this one a 15-5 game. The Expos getting 1 back there, but the mercy rule will be put into effect after 5 today. We will be taking a very, very short break very soon. Up next, it will be the same Regina White Sox playing the same Parkland Expos. We will be right back with the second game of tonight's doubleheader. Thank you for tuning in to Game 1 tonight. Our full live stream will be made available on our YouTube channel on demand at any time. We'll have a full wrap of tonight's festivities after we're done Game 2, and you can find the highlights tomorrow morning on all of our social media channels. See you in a few moments. My name is Brady Lang. You've been watching Parkland Expos Baseball on the Parkland Valley Sports Network, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. The PVSN is a B-Lang Media project. For more on B-Lang Media or the PVSN, head to blangmedia.ca or pvsn.ca. My name is Brady Lang, and from wherever you're watching, thank you for tuning in. We'll see you in a few minutes.
All right, you've almost made it through the marathon. We have one more game. Again, this is all pre-recorded, so to be quite honest with you, I'm not sure what time it is. And just seconds ago, I took a sip out of my coffee and you watched it hours ago. Crazy. The magic of television. My name's Brady Lang. Thank you for joining PVSN Sunday Rewind. If you look outside right now, it's probably a lot darker than it is right now. It may also be not as smoky. It is Saturday. You, again, are watching the Sunday Rewind. I'm Brady Lang. Thanks again for watching the PVSN. Our next broadcast will be on June 6th, but we'll also be back on June 7th for our next Expos action. That's a doubleheader. That one will get underway at 12 noon. Game 2 of that day will also be played after the conclusion of that first game, a lot like the one you're about to watch. It is the Regina White Sox against the Parkland Expos. At the conclusion of this game, I'll also make a note. It was said on the broadcast that this game was suspended. It has since been made final by the league, and that is as per the Parkland Expos themselves. Enjoy some more PVSN action. My name's Brady Lang. You're watching me from the backyard, and this is Sunday Rewind.
Who's ready to pack the park again this June in Yorkton? This year, June Days transforms into Downtown Culture Fest. It's the same celebration of cultures you know and love. New name, same great event. Come celebrate with us each Thursday in June, all at City Center Park. Who's ready to pack the park again this June in Yorkton? This year, June Days transforms into Downtown Culture Fest. It's the same celebration of cultures you know and love. New name, same great event. Come celebrate with us each Thursday in June, all at City Center Park.
got her in. She wanted to be back in forever. Yes. Yeah. Well, since you pictures. Yeah. You're doubling our shot.
Well, surprise. We are back underway here at Jubilee. We just had our first pitch, and that first pitch ended up being a batter hit by a pitch. Welcome back to the ballpark. We are here at Jubilee. Game 2 of 2 tonight between the Regina White Sox and the hometown Parkland Expos. First one that these Expos would like to forget, a 15-5 defeat at the hands of these White Sox. That one a dribbler. A choice was made, and that one ends up dribbling right through. Runners at the corners now.
Juricity with the bunk single. Now batting first base, number 5, Jake Dearly.
All right, we are back with Parkland Valley Sports Network action. My name is Brady Lang. I will be your broadcaster this evening, as I have been the rest of the evening. This is game 2 under the lights. It's a doubleheader. That one swung on, fouled back. Up on the mound for the Expos, Nate Wandy. Wandy, the DH in the first game today. And a base runner hurt there. The throw was not in time. And an early 1-0 lead for the Regina White Sox. That one swung on and fouled back. Today's first inning sponsor is the Boys and Girls Club of Yorkton. Beelang Media and the PVSN recently partnered to give the BGC a helping hand this broadcast season. All sponsorship of the first innings on the PVSN this summer will include the BGC. They are looking for Yorkton to rally around them during their time of need, and this sponsorship also given free of charge. For more information on BGC's financial need, head to the social media channels. BGC's summer programs and services support over 120 children and youth with opportunities that focus on health and wellness, physical activity, nutrition, education, recreation, sports, and so much more. BGC provides a safe place for kids to reach their greatest potential. Donations can be made by cash, check, or e-transfers sent to Lorraine at bgcyorkton.ca. BGC Yorkton, opportunity changes everything. Now let's get back to the action on the diamond. One a called strike. Batter unimpressed with that one.
10 Eaton runs.
We now have one gone on that strikeout. It's still 1-0 for the White Sox. That one watched, going for a ball. Wandy with the delivery. That one's high and outside. 2-0 now the count is. 1 run already coming in to score for the visiting White Sox. They are 3-0 early on this season, a 3-game win streak to kick things off. This their first appearance outside of the Queen City. They are made their way to the Crush City today. Again, this late night doubleheader on a Wednesday night. Things are getting darker out there. The lights are on. The action underway. That one's outside, and that'll draw a walk, a 4-pitch walk.
Johnson draws the walk. Now batting right fielder, number 13, Maddox Herman.
Of course, PVSN will be here all the way this year with the Parkland Expos, broadcasting a total of 21 games, both home and away for the Expos, keeping you all closer to the action right from the get-go here. The Expos 3-4 after this evening's loss in the first game. Mound visit now. We'll take a quick pause. You're watching Parkland Valley Sports. My name is Brady Lang. All right. We're back underway. It's the first inning. This first inning brought to you by BGC Yorkton. Wandy on the mound. He delivers. That one swung on up high, going foul. Count now sitting at 1-1. 1 gone in the top of the first here. My name is Brady Lang. Thank you again for watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. That one a big hack. It's 1-2. Wandy so far. 1/3 innings pitched. A hit given up. A run surrendered. That one earned. A walk and a strikeout. One's all over the board. One is there. 2, not enough. Not in time. The Expos will get the lead runner.
University out at third for the second out of the inning. Bring up the DH number 22, Cole Laidlaw.
2 is gone now. Runners on first and on second. The delivery. That one taken for a strike, kicking off this at bat. All right. After another brief visit at the mound, we're back underway. Wandy on the bump for second of two tonight. Now that was a pitch that not sure what more he needed to do for that one, but called ball. That one swung on in a drive. Nearly missing two parked vehicles in the parking lot. Runners still on first and second. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of 1. That one's just outside. Of course, following tonight's action, you can go to PVSN's social media channels roughly around an hour after this one wraps up to see our wrap up. PVSN wrap up goes every game day, giving you a closer look at the events that just played out. The delivery, that one swung on, unable to be squeezed by Cleveland. We will go to the bottom of the first inning.
Top of the first, the White Sox scored 1 run on 1 hit, no angles, and 2 left on. After half an inning, it's the Regina White Sox 1, Parkland Expos 0.
All right, we are going to take a quick break. You are watching Parkland Expos Baseball, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. I'm Brady Lang, and you're watching the PVSN. Cohen Murray will kick things off for the Expos on offense for this second of 2 games tonight. We are going to get to know Cohen a little bit better later on in this one after the 3rd inning. He is our guest on Dugout Talk. We chat about everything from walk-up songs to who's the funniest player on the team. And he also reveals his hidden talent. All that coming up after the end of the 3rd inning. There's the pitch. That one swung on. Waving at that one. 1-1. Swing and a miss puts us at 1-2. That one is put into play. The Expos have their first hit of this second game. It's Cohen Murray aboard with a single.
Now batting the right fielder, 79, Yon.
Caleb Yount up to bat next. The batting order: Murray leading things off, Yount, Bradford, Cluse, Krieger, Bill O'Crelly, Cleland, Cusance, and Allen. Wandy's on the mound. Wandy was the DH in game one, saving the arm. That one swung on and hit. No vehicles harmed yet again. We're back underway. Yount at the dish. Murray on first. That one swung on, hit deep, but fielder is there. One away.
Yon pointing to the length for the first one. Playing the first baseman, 22, and
Bradford up to bat. He's got a runner on first. One away. Swung on and missed for the first pitch. Down early, 0-1.
Like things that it's like a running goal for fourth league. Yeah. Rather than Toronto being able to see
First inning action here at Jubilee. First inning, as always, brought to you by BGC Yorkton. Email Lorraine at BGC Yorkton to help them out. Looking for donations right now, really needing the community to rally behind them. Their initial post on social media, just like the community rallied around the Terriers, they're in need now. Bottom of the first here. Still one gone. We'll hear from our sponsors after the end of this first inning and be back with you for the second. Some things to watch and wait for along this broadcast. Of course, we have Dugout Talk, chatting with Cohen Murray. More community sponsorships to chat about. And a special announcement. Chat about that in the fifth inning today. It is going to debut our next project with the Parkland Valley Sports Network. We're going to stay at the Diamond. There's your one hint. But our next broadcast will not be Parkland Expos action. And just for fun, if you really just want to have fun, you can guess what it's going to be that I'm going to announce in the fifth inning in the comments. Best answer gets a crisp high five next time I see them. That one through for Bradford. Two are aboard. Just one away so far here in the bottom of the first inning.
Now batting with the dealer, 20, Michael Clune.
Michael Cluse working his way to the dish. Today's DH. I was speaking with Cluse, and I'm just gonna blow it. I'll play spoiler here. I asked him yesterday what his plans were for after he graduates. Cluse told me he plans, if CN doesn't work out, maybe post-secondary. The Melville boy in at the dish now. That one swung on and foul. Cluse also a very strong vote for many of the players when I asked them what their favorite walk-up song was this year. You're going to have to come to a game to figure it out, though, here at Jubilee. When it comes to our next broadcast with the Parkland Expos, it's another doubleheader. The East Central Red Sox will be coming to town on June 7th for a pair of games. That one getting underway at noon. That ball put on the ground, and it's through. Bases are now loaded.
Infield single for Clune. Running back for center fielder, 24, Deacon Krieger.
Deacon Krieger, the guest on the debut episode of Dugout Talk, comes out to the plate. He's got an opportunity, and we all know that Deacon loves hitting triples. He's got the bases loaded here, one gone. Outfield is in, so we'll see what happens. That one grounded, bobbled to first. That one was a called out. We'll have to look at the replay. Maybe someone at home wants to jump it back a few.
RBI ground out to the second base for the second half of the inning. Now batting Postman Ray Tyler.
We have two gone now. Kyler Bill-O'Crelly up at the dish. He has the golden opportunity now. One run did come in and score. We also have a tie ball game. Bill-O'Crelly taking a look. He's got men on third base and on second base. Score bug now updated. All tied up here at Jubilee. Bill-O'Crelly waits. That one's too low and dribbles back, but no play. Bradford stays on third.
1-1. Swinging strike and a call.
Cheers from the dugout. The pitch. That one, a ball. 2-1. The pitch. Just outside. A good eye by Bill O'Crelly there. 3-1. 2 gone. He's got 2 aboard. 1 run already in. There's Bradford on third. Swung on and a drive. That one's high. Behind the lights. Tough one to track down there for the first baseman. The count now full. And the payoff. High and outside, ball 4. The bases back loaded. Theo Cleland will come up to the dish now. Here we go. Theo Cleland now at the plate. He has a glorious opportunity in front of him. Bases are loaded. This game is tied. We're only in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch swung on and missed. Cleland wanted that one. That one right to the back of Theo Cleland. He throws that bat, and in comes a run. The Expos now up 2-1. Caden Cusance coming up to bat next, but a mound visit by the White Sox. Again, we'll have a word from our sponsors at the end of this inning. And then we'll be right back with the second inning action right here from Jubilee. The pitch. That one's high. The Expos into it on the dugout. What you want to see if you're a coach? Dugout was a little bit quieter last game. 15-5 defeat by these White Sox. White Sox improved to 3-0. That one nearly hitting Cusance. Got his way out of the way. Got his way out of the way. That's barely English, but we're still here. We are right now into our third hour of coverage here. 2 gone in the bottom of the first. Bases are loaded. Cusance up to the dish. That one fouled back. Two one for the Expos. There's the delivery. That one swung on. Also fouled back. Count is at 2-2. Twos all around. Again, first inning, sponsored by Boys and Girls Club of Yorkton. That one, a called strike 3, ending the inning.
We'll go to the first, one score. 3 hit. Then low it. 3 left on. After 1 complete, it's the Parkland Expos 2, Regina White Sox 1. Okay,
I have 30.
Yep. The pitch count for Poulin is 3.
You're watching Parkland Expos baseball, brought to you by The Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at The Flats, 275 Broadway Street, East Yorkton, 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lang, and you're watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network.
Sox to the top of the second. It's the third baseman, number 31, Jack Casper.
Jack Casper leads us off in the top of the second. It's 2-1 for your hometown Parkland Expos over the Regina White Sox. This is second of 2 games tonight. Wandy with the delivery. That one fouled back. Almost ending up in the mini donuts truck. That would be one way to get a souvenir. Wandy with the pitch. That one's high and outside. Nate getting a shout out from Doug Hanley on YouTube. Doug watching from Melville says, sit him down, Nate. That one swung on, fouled back. As we continue through the night, clearly it's going to get darker and darker as we do this under the lights thing. Top of the second. In this matchup, game times at just hitting 35 minutes. We're in for a late one here in Yorkton.
Oh.
But PVSN will be here with you all along the way. Pitch. Ooh, Casper gets out of the way of that one. Doesn't matter. Ends up with the walk. The White Sox have one aboard. Jack Albert, the second baseman today, Comes up to the dish for the first time.
I don't think we have one out boys on the scoreboard for slapping.
Correct.
Let's go tell them.
The pitch. Runner goes. Woo, woo, woo. Almost got it up here. Close, but no cigar. We all live to see another day. Short fence here at Jubilee. Got to stay alert at all times. Wandy steps off, goes to first. Batter safe. None away this half. One strike on the board. Wandy goes back to first. Safe. That one in there for a called strike. Albert now down 0-2. That one swung on in a drive deep into center field. Got. Nice play out there. Krieger in center field again for this one. Jake Marshall up next. That one back to first. Runner is safe. That one put on the ground. It could be two. One is there. Two is late. That one ends up hitting the batter on his way past. A little bit of confusion on the base pass out there. It will be 2 outs.
Cats are over on the play at second. Brings up the center fielder, number 2, Liam Nicholson.
Liam Nicholson now up to bat. There's the pitch, kind of spins away from Cleveland behind the plate. No harm done. It's 2-1 for the Expos. Runner on first. That one puts the count at 2-1. Again, thank you for joining us for some Parkland Expos action. That one just sneaks out of the way, counts at 3-1. This season's moved fast. We're already on to our 5th broadcast of this season. doing a total of 21 this year. That one swung on and missed. Back to first. No tag applied. We'll be here, there, and everywhere this season. Lots here at Jubilee. Walk is taken.
Nicholson draws the walk.
And all across Saskatchewan. And even a little bit into Manitoba. We'll have more details soon on that. Keep tuning into the broadcast all the way to the 5th inning tonight, and we'll have that announcement. Runners now on first and second after that walk. That one looked good, and it will be a first pitch strike. Batter not necessarily happy with that one. Top of 2 here, 2 gone, 2 aboard, first and second. That one, he wanted it. Should have swung at it because it's a strike. Very quickly down 0-2. Pitch. That one gets away from Cleland. Runner advances. Cleland doesn't bite. Hold on to that one. Count now at 1-2. That one nearly hitting the batter. 2-2. Familiar sound in Yorkton. Train whistles. It's not the train in the skyline. The batter thinking that he had a walk. Count now full, 3-2. Taking his third ball of the at bat. Last pitch. Swung on in a drive. That one's veering foul. Ah, I stand corrected. It is the Skyline train rolling across the screen there. Here at Jubilee Park. Batters right now, or runners right now on third and second. Count is full. Delivery. Swung on in a drive. That's high. That's going to be gone. Foul. Kids are busy out there. Someone get that kid a candy. That was a lot of yardage to go for a ball. It's the top of the second here in Yorkton. Parkland Expos baseball. This is the PVSN. I'm Brady Lang. Each and every game for the Parkland Expos this season will be brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. Thank you to the Flats for helping us out as we kick things off. Love the extreme bacon burger. That one's my favorite. Great fries, great gravy. What more could you ask for? It's 2-1 for your Parkland Expos. That one swung on up in the air. Catchable, playable. Ooh. Bradford and Cleveland nearly colliding. Top of the second here. This one getting underway just before 9 o'clock. We are now sitting at minute 47 as my clock continues to go up. Almost at 4 hours worth of action. Wandy loses that battle, and batter makes his way down to first base, loading the bases. Jacob Vierling up next. Vierling's second trip to the plate. In this one, at least. So far on the day, a strikeout. Wandy hopes to replicate that one. Hit. That one's high. Whew. I think everyone here was waiting for it to hit the roof. Got a little quiet, but no one got hurt yet again. Top of the second, 2 gone. That one, a good block by Cleveland. Staying in front of it. All right, the delivery. That's a strike. Count now sitting at 1-2. Wandy ahead. Oh, that one takes a really bad bounce over top of Cleveland. Swinging third pitch strike. And the Expos have tied things up.
Well, there's an option for it under you would think. There's no RBI, obviously. I guess. Yeah, that's the one.
The pitch. That one will be left outside for a ball. Score now 2-2. Runs in both innings so far for the White Sox. Runs in the only inning on the bats for the Expos. That one high and outside. Wandy in a little bit of trouble here. Runners on each base surrounding him. The pitch. That one's low. Looked like it hit the home plate umpire, wincing in pain. You always know when someone gets hit with a baseball. There's just kind of a look that you give to the person that threw the baseball. And that's the look I got from home plate umpire. As we continue on in this top of the second, nearing an hour into this one. Ball 4 is taken.
Swanson draws the walk, credited with an RBI as well. Now batting right fielder, number 15, Maddox Sturman.
First pitch, swing and a miss. Strike one. That one's outside. Runners still at each base.
Yeah, they don't have a hit at all. Or 2 runs for the outfielders.
That one just outside. Count now at 2-1. Swung on, and that one is hit up very high to the right of us. Sound like little seagulls out there. Mine, mine. 3-2 still for the White Sox over these Expos. Lots of scoring so far. Pitch. That one swung on and will be put into play. It'll find a big hole out there. 2 runners come across on that stand-up double. It's 5-2.
RBI double for Herman. Brings up the DH number 22, Cole Laidlaw.
All right, runners on third and on second. 2 away. Some sirens in the distance. The delivery. That one gets away a little bit from Cleveland, but he keeps it in front of him. What you need to do if you're a catcher. Looking across the skyline, we are definitely running out of daylight here. There's the pitch. Swung on. lifted up. That one goes foul. Count is at 1-2. Swung on in a drive. That one's going foul as well. I'll say something. Good thing the police car just left. Because the police vehicle that was here, liaising, of course, nothing crazy going on in the stands, would have taken it. Would have been a rough one for that constable. It's been a long inning. If those out there haven't noticed. It is currently 5-2 for the White Sox. 4 runs scored this top half inning. Another flying out there. That one nearly ended up on Tupper. That one a called ball. Still 2 gone. Count is at 1-2. Runners right now on second and third. That one also left there. Full count. The pitch. Strike 3. We are through the top of the second here at Jubilee. You're watching Parkland Expos Baseball, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at the Flats, 275 Broadway Street, East Yorkton, 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lang. You're watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. We are back here, underway for the bottom half of the second inning. For the Expos' sake, let's hope the top half is just as long as the bottom half. 5-2 for the Regina White Sox now. We just passed our first hour of broadcast here in the second game of two. This doubleheader set under the lights at Jubilee. Beautiful night for baseball, barely any wind, and no rain. That one's outside. Evening the count up at 2-2. Griffin Allen up to bat for your Expos. This is his first at bat of the second game. Swung on and a strikeout there. That's the first out of this inning. Bowen Murray now at the dish. We'll learn more about him soon. Our guest on Dugout Talk today. That one taken for the first strike of the at-bat. Bottom two, one gone. 5-2 is your score. That one looked low, but called a strike. 1-2. Again, thank you to the Flats Eatery and Drink for being our title sponsor for Parkland Expos baseball here in 2025. This is our fifth game broadcasting here at the PVSN. It's been a while too. Last game we live streamed before we got into Expos stuff. That pitch hit to first base. Murray legs it out. He's safe. And the Expos have a runner aboard.
Brings up the right fielder, number 79, Yacht.
The last game we broadcasted here was hockey. Off the top of my head, I believe it was senior hockey out in Balcarres. Lumsden Monarchs and the Bronx. So it's been a while. Definitely snow on the ground back then. Different conditions today. That one's going back to first. Murray's in there easily. Murray goes. That one's high and deep. He might want to track back, and he'll have to. Two gone now in the bottom of the second.
Brings up baseman, number 22.
Jackson Bradford up to bat next. All right, everything is fixed there. Two gone in this inning. One ball right now. That one swung on in a drive by Bradford. High into the air, tracking back. That was a nice catch out in center field, ending the second inning.
One hit, one left on. After two complete, Regina White Sox 5, Parkland Expos 2.
You are watching Parkland Expos baseball, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at the Flats, 275 Broadway Street, East Yorkton, 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lang. You are watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network. Stop at 3. First pitch, a swinging strike. It is 5-2 for the Regina White Sox. Nate Wandy still on the bump. He had a rough half inning last inning. 4 scored. At the same breath, Wandy's stat line looking a lot like Cusance's last game. Good pitching, not much support on defense. Wandy has 4 Ks so far. He's walked 5. He's let in 5 runs, only one of them earned. He has 2 hits given up in those 2 innings.
I don't trust you.
Yes, commentator.
None gone here in the top of the third. And that one a swinging strike 3 over to first. 1 gone.
Alfred strikes out and thrown out at first from the catcher to the first of the inning. Now batting the second baseman for 33, Jack Albert.
So wait till the kids leave.
Jack Albert up to bat now. 1 gone in the top of the third inning. Of course, after this, you'll want to stay tuned. We'll have another dugout talk. That one coming up at the end of the third inning. After the fourth, we'll take a look at our community sponsors, say a few thank yous. And in the fifth, we have a special broadcast announcement, so you'll want to keep listening for that one. That one swung on and moved to first base. Picked up, Wandy, unable to squeeze that one. The White Sox have a man aboard.
Number 24, Jake Marsh.
Jake Marshall up next. 1 gone this inning. Runner on first. That one swung on in a drive into left field. That'll be a base hit. The White Sox have 2 aboard. That one a walk, another aboard. That one will get the bases loaded here in the top of the 3rd inning. That ball is gone. A grand slam. Breaking this one wide open. It's 9-2 for the Regina White Sox. It is 9-2 here at Jubilee. That one, a grand slam home run, breaking things wide open. Batter hit by a pitch there. Take his base. One runner is now on. And that will be the end of the night for Wandy. New pitcher will come in. We'll take a break. You are watching Parkland Expos baseball on the Parkland Valley Sports Network, all brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. All right, we are back underway. It's Kyler Bill O'Crelly on the mound now. He moved over from third, first pitch. That one is going to get over the head of the second baseman. Some trouble. Runner goes to third. Good cover there by Bill O'Crelly. That one could have been even more trouble here.
Second on the throw. Brings up the right fielder, number 13, Maddox.
Nate Wandy's final line. Pitched 2 1/3 innings, allowing 4 hits, 9 runs, 4 of them earned, 6 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Like we said earlier, overall a strong outing. Had a few opportunities to get out of that second inning, including one that couldn't be squeezed behind the plate. Swinging strike 3, ended up on first. That one swung on for a first pitch strike. That's the game of baseball, though. Got to take the momentum when you have it. That one's going to be outside, 1-1. Bill O'Crelly delivers. Cleveland keeps it in front of him. Bill O'Crelly catching the first game, now finding himself on the other end of things. That one in for a strike. 2-2. Still one gone here in the top of 3. Thank you to each and every one of you for staying on the broadcast as we continue on. It's a late one. We're in the top of the third. 10:18 is the time right now. We're sitting at an hour 21 for the game time so far in the second one. Everything got underway at 6 o'clock tonight from Jubilee here. Regina making its way down Highway 10. Pitch. That one is in the dirt, and it'll go for a walk. Bases loaded again.
Walk. Now batting the DH, 22, Cole Jameslaw.
After a little bit and a lot of confusion, 1 out will be registered at home. The other 2 batters advancing 1.
Pitch on that play?
No.
Okay. Like, like we should only be at 7.
One. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the thing. Yeah.
2 out here, top of 3. Once we get past the bottom of this inning, we'll chat with Cohen Murray on the Dugout Talk segment. Our first visit with an Expo was with Deacon Krieger. That one played in the first game today. That one looked real good, but was left up there. 2 balls now, no strikes. That one swung on. That'll go out of play. Foul. The Expos just not getting the calls they're hoping for. Both of these games, luck not exactly on their side. So far in this one, first inning, White Sox scored 1, then 4 in the second, 4 again here in the third. That one is a walk. Bases are loaded again.
So could you just try to cue them around? Yeah, that's right.
Bill O'Crelly. The delivery. That one outside. Casper, the DH, up to bat now for Regina. Earlier in this inning, witnessed a grand slam. Big play here for Regina. That's a far porch data home run, too. That one, a called strike, 1-1. Casper has the bases loaded in front of him. 2 gone, top of 3. Pitch. That one left there. Quick meeting now on the mound. We'll pause. Back underway now. 2 gone, bases are loaded. 2-1 is the count. That one back to first. Pitch. That one swung on and looks like to be heading out of play. Nearly. Good movement there. Bradford, I believe.
Yeah.
Top of 3. Regina looking to go 4-0 early on this season. They're up now. The 7-run lead. There's the pitch. That one swung on, put into play. We are in the middle of the 3rd inning now.
And it's off the third. The White Sox scored 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, 3 left on. Heading into the bottom of the third is the Regina White Sox 9, Parkland Expos 2.
17.
Okay. Pitch count for Bill Curley is 17.
You're watching Parkland Expos baseball, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at the Flats, 275 Broadway Street, East Yorkton, 306-782-8822. I'm Brady Lang, and you are watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network.
Sawyer.
Number 14, Sawyer Sawchuck.
Sawyer Sawchuck will get things started for us here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The Expos. A high hill to climb, down 7 runs. This, the second of 2 games tonight here in Yorkton for the Expos. A late night doubleheader under the lights. Beautiful conditions out here. It's 10:30 on the clock, so again, thank you to everyone still watching with us and still tuning in to the Parkland Valley Sports Network. My name is Brady Lang. We'll be doing 21 games throughout this season for the Expos, both home and on the road. And it's been a blast so far. Hard to believe once we're done this game, we're a quarter of the way through our broadcast schedule. That one, a 3rd strike watching.
Batting center field, number 24, Deacon Krieger.
Deacon Krieger up next. We have 1 gone. Again, end of this half inning. We are going to head straight to the dugout and chat with Cohen Murray. One you'll want to listen to and watch, that's for sure. There's the pitch. That's a taken strike.
Yeah, I got all the sequence here, whatever you piece together.
Bill O'Crelly in those 2/3 innings he pitched in relief. 1 hit allowed, 2 walks, no strikeouts, no runs allowed. That one's in the air, just missed by the catcher. Bottom 3, as always. Parkland Expos Baseball brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. And the pitch. Swung on and fouled back.
Like when a ref on you midstream, it's like 3 overtime.
Krieger, a rough start to last game. Got hit in the back of the head by a pitch. On the first pitch he saw, then his second at bat, first pitch he saw yet again, was hit with it. We aren't sure if it ended up being a dead ball off the bat. He didn't end up taking first base, but a couple pitches later ended up singling and getting on. There's the hit. That one's in the air. Squeaks through for a base hit. Deacon Krieger's aboard.
Krieger with a single into center. Brings up the pitcher, number 8, Tyler Philip-Grelly.
Bill O'Crelly is up next. He's the pitcher right now. Started the game on third, came in for relief for Wandy, like we said, 2/3 innings ago. Bill O'Crelly with 1 aboard. That one swung on, planned hit and run, but unable to get that ball into play. Make sure to follow us on social media where you can so you don't miss a broadcast, a highlight pack. That one's high in the air. Will that be over the head? Yes, it will. That's some problems. Bill O'Crelly may get all the way through. We'll see what happens. That relay in. Bill O'Crelly stopped at third. Krieger scores. It's 9-3.
Crowley. Brings up the pitcher, number 47, so Cleveland.
Theo Cleland up next at the dish.
One, yeah.
That score bug is updated. It is 9-3 now. The Expos trying to get a comeback rolling. That one is through. That one's going to help. And that ball finally picked up by the fielder. This one's going to be back-to-back stand-up triples. It is Theo Cleland.
RBI triple for Cleveland. Brings up the left fielder.
Caden Cusance up next. He's going to try and keep this momentum rolling.
One more hit.
That one a little dribbler. That one a little bit of trouble for the first baseman, but he's able to keep it.
Brings up second baseman, 21, Griffin.
Griffin Allen up next.
I think that. Pitcher. I think for the pitcher.
Pitcher.
I think so.
Yeah.
As it stands now, 9-4 for the Regina Expos, and Allen's going to wear that one. Taking his base, runners now on the corners. We're back to the top of the order now. Cohen Murray.
What about? You know, like minus 12 and what's your
Murray so far today, 2 for 2. Cashing in on a run.
Yeah, usually. It's all bunt defense.
Runner is out at first. That one is going to do it for this half inning.
From the inning. Cross. Parkland Expos scored 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors, 1 left on.
You're watching Parkland Expos baseball, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. Now, without further ado, let's go chat with Cohen.
So we are here in the dugout today with Cohen Murray. So Cohen, first question that I have for you, where are you originally from?
I'm from here, Yorkton, Saskatchewan.
Born and bred, Crust City boy, hey?
Yep.
Second question, an easy one. What do you enjoy most about playing with the Expos?
I just enjoy like the team aspect and being around the guys, having fun with them 4 times a week, 5 times a week, and it's just fun to hang out with them.
What player, in your opinion, do you model your game after?
Luis Arias.
Yeah?
You know, he kind of a lot of big contact hitter, not a lot of power, not a lot of home runs, but he places the ball all over the field, and that's what I try to do when I'm up to bat.
You want to know how old I am? I would say Alex Rihos. Do you remember Alex
I do,
Rihos?
I do.
That's good, that's good, that's good.
I know my players.
Yeah. So what are your plans after you graduate?
I plan to go to university, try to go play some baseball in college, and just kind of see where it takes me. Just anywhere past there.
What is your walk-up song this year, and why did you pick it?
It's Take Me Out, and I just picked it because it's kind of like, it's not like rap or anything, it kind of just switch it up, and it's like a good vibe.
I was actually excited to talk to you about that because I like Franz Ferdinand,
Yeah.
and when I heard that for the first time, I'm like, oh, he's got some cool parents. But better question for you, who has the best walk-up song on the team?
I'd have to say Caleb Mian's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah,
Nice
fair.
and catchy.
Who do you think is the funniest person on the team?
I'd say Maddox Andres.
Yeah?
Because he's just like, he's an odd guy, you know. He's just, you never know what's going to happen with him, so it's just
Yeah.
funny.
Do you have a hidden talent?
I'm pretty good at opening the door for hockey. Played a lot of the years on goalie as a backup goalie, so, you know, I can open that door pretty well.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Dedication.
Yeah.
What social media are you on the most, and who's most addicted to social media on the team?
I'd say I'm on Instagram the most, you know, watching those reels, just scrolling for a couple hours a day. And most addicted, I'd have to say Deacon Krieger.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't really do much besides that, so that's all he's got going.
That's perfect because he picked you. Who on the team is the most worried about their appearance when they get to the field?
When I get to the field, I'd have to say Deacon again.
Yeah.
You know, he's always just trying to make himself look good for the people watching, but no one comes and watches him, so it's okay.
He described someone as a well-kept guy on the last question, on that exact question. So,
Really?
Yeah. You're going to have to see that interview to know who he picked. Who or what got you into baseball?
I'd have to say my dad
Yeah.
and my grandpa.
Perfect.
They've just been around the game a long time in Estevan, and he just playing from a young age at like 4 years old, so yeah.
My final question for you, what is your goal for the season?
Goal for the season is to make provincials this year. After last year, everyone kind of doubted us, and no one thinks we can do it this year. We got ranked like 14th to start the year,
Yeah.
and just to make provincials to kind of like show them that we're not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to keep that 14 in the back of your head, I
Yeah.
can already tell.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for sitting down with me.
Thank you.
All right. And we are back to the game. Hope you guys enjoyed our sit down with Cohen. We will have both of the sit downs up on social media within the next 24 hours here. Right now, though, the focus is on this ball game. That one gets down. That'll be the second hit of the inning for the White Sox. First batter went down for an out, followed by a pair of singles. Top of the fourth now, one gone. At the end of this inning, we will check in and see what community sponsors we'll highlight this time around. That, and we'll also check in a few words from our sponsors. That one swung on, hit back to the mound. Bill O'Crelly to second, over to first. There it is. Middle of the fourth.
Electricity grounded to 1-6-3 inning-ending double play. Top of the fourth, White Sox score no runs, one hit, for 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on. Got your 3.5. Regina White Sox 9, Parkland Expos 4. Yeah, 1-6-3. So picture the shorts to the fruits.
You're watching Parkland Expos baseball, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all that at the Flats, 275 Broadway Street East, Yorkton, 306-682-8822. I'm Brady Lang, and you are watching the Parkland Valley Sports Network.
How far from the town with the city?
I don't actually.
Right on cue, it's Cohen Murray back up to bat. 9-4 right now. None gone.
Rather than out of Pennsylvania.
Murray right now is at 2-2 in his count.
So
Again, none gone. And there's the pitch. That one's low. Count is full now. That one swung on and missed, down on strikes.
Brings up right fielder, number 79, Caleb Mont.
Yount up next. One gone in the bottom of the fourth. One in there for a first pitch strike. That one a second pitch strike, fooling Yount down there. Nine to 4 here at Jubilee Park, bottom of the fourth inning. One gone. A long night of baseball. An hour and 50 minutes into game 2 here. We started at 6 o'clock today. That one's in for a base hit. And the Expos, with one out, have one aboard.
First baseman, number 62, Jackson Bradford.
Jackson Bradford up next. Bradford into the box. Swung on. That one is a good hit, but could be two. There it is.
Bradford grounds 4-6-3 inning-ending double play. In the bottom of the fourth, Expos scored no runs, one hit, no errors, no one left on. After 4, Regina White Sox 9, Parkland Expos Park.
All right, now it's time to say a thank you to our community sponsors. The first one today, Yorkton Stories, a podcast about interesting people and events in Yorkton from then and now. Go to yorktonstories.ca for all podcasts, plus photos and more information about each podcast topic. We can also be found on all podcast directories. Just search for Yorkton Stories. And by Beelang Media. Beelang Media is Yorkton and area's local option for big city content creation and videography. Let's start creating today. Email us at belangmedia@outlook.com. You can also call or text 306 541 9833 for more. To sponsor our broadcast, it may not be as pricey as you may think. Our prices start annually at $100 per year, less than $5 a game. If you want to get more eyes on your business, upcoming event, or organization, send us an email at brady@pvsn.ca. All right, we are back for the top of the fifth inning. Today, our fifth inning sponsor brought to you by Beelang Media. That one is high and outside. 2-0 is the count. That one in there for a strike. Top 5, none gone. That one just a little bit outside. That one is going to be bobbled by the shortstop. And the White Sox have one aboard. All right, top 5, still none gone. 9-4 for the White Sox. First pitch upcoming to this batter. That one just called a strike. Fooled me on that one.
It lasted an hour and 20 minutes. I could play 3 of those games.
Runner on first. That one taken for the second ball of the at bat. 2-1. Inside for the third ball. 3-1. Bill O'Crelly still on the bump. He's the second pitcher for the Expos in this one. Wandy starting things off. Bill O'Crelly coming in relief. Third of the way through the second inning. And that one is outside, ball 4.
I'm batting at the right fielder, number 13, Maddox Herman.
Runners on first and second. One will go outside. 2-0 for Bill O'Crelly now. Swung on and hit. That'll be a base hit. 1 run will score. 10-4 now for the White Sox.
Number 42, Cole Bagelbach.
That one swung on. Ball put into play. And the Expos have a man in a rundown. There we go.
Which number got tagged out there? No.
We now have 1 gone.
Laidlaw with the single, now batting third baseman number 31, Jack Casper.
So we have 1 gone. Regina scoring a run. 2 runs. Pitch. That one almost gets away. Cleveland throws it back to second. Unable to get it there in time. All right, 11-4, a 7-run lead now. Regina restoring that lead they had earlier in the game. Bill O'Crelly goes back to second. Runner is safe. We have hit the 2-hour mark for this second game. Thank you again for tuning in with us on the Parkland Valley Sports Network. And that one just a little bit outside. And that one rolls foul. Neither Sawchuk or Bill O'Crelly pushed that ball once it got foul. Kind of looked like Bill O'Crelly remembered just a little bit too late, but no harm done. This 5th inning brought to you by B. Lang Media. Give me a call if you have any work you need done, 306-541-9833. One nearly getting away from Cleveland.
Oh, come on.
That one a walk. It's 11-4. Bill O'Crelly on the mound. The pitch. That one's outside. Runners right now on second and on first base. 7-run lead for
Well, the
Regina.
sprinklers turned on.
And we have some issues here on the field. The sprinklers are on.
So how do you deal with that?
Quite the night here in Yorkton. It's like we're in a little bit of a delay.
Um,
We will pause here for a second as they get the sprinkler situation figured out. You are watching Parkland Expos baseball on Parkland Valley Sports Network. All right, so we have a decision here at Jubilee. Due to the sprinkler malfunctions, the game has been suspended. The remainder of the game will be played at a later date, whether that be, following a game that was already previously scheduled, that sort of thing. But right now, this game is technically suspended at 11-4 in the top of the fifth with one gone. As you can see down there below me, the players are shaking hands, finishing things off. Before we get going on this one, we will have a few things to chat about here on the PVSN. Thank you to everyone for keeping up with us throughout these two games. Definitely not the way we all expected this one to finish off, but it's the sprinklers. Now, a word from our sponsors. All right, so we will keep that score bug up there just so you guys can see this game has been suspended, so we won't be playing any more baseball tonight. It is 11-12. This one suspended in the top of the fifth inning. The White Sox leading by a score of 11-4. You're watching Parkland Expos Baseball, of course, brought to you by the Flats Eatery and Drink. It's all about that at the Flats, 275 Broadway Street East, Yorkton, 306-782-8822. Thank you again for watching the PVSN. This one was a long one. We started broadcasting at 6 o'clock earlier this evening. It is now 11-12. We got through one game and then another game suspended. Of course, as you can see there in the background, the sprinklers are making their way around the outfield. Kind of a weird night here in Yorkton, but a good night. It was fun. Thank you all for tuning in. Now, without further ado, I was going to tell you guys something next inning, but we'll chat about it right now. Our next broadcast will be Southeast Senior Baseball League action. We're going to kick things off in Saltcoats on June 6th. I really hope that you all come out and are able to watch some of that action. We'll be back with more Parkland Expos action the day after that, a doubleheader on June 7th. Thank you all for watching the PVSN tonight. It's been fun. We'll see you guys on the other side and see you all in June. My name is Brady Lang, and thank you for watching Parkland Valley Sports.
All right, we've made it. Sunday Rewind is over. That's crazy. Again, still pre-recording these. Still, I've barely drank my coffee. This is wild. Thank you guys all for watching Parkland Valley Sports and Sunday Rewind. I'm Brady Lang. You're in my backyard once again. We're wrapping things up though. Thank you guys all for joining in on this marathon stream. We will be back on June 6th with more live PVSN action when Parkland Valley Sports Live returns. Until then, my name is Brady Lang. You've been watching Sunday Rewind. Enjoy, and Hopefully your Monday